Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for stopping in on my Sunday stream. Currently streaming on YouTube and Twitch every day at 5 o'clock. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I switch it up. I've been doing Core Keeper. So Tuesdays, Thursdays, Core Keeper. Every other day after that is paxdei. Been doing a lot of grinding here. Stockpiling a lot of resources, building a lot of stock as far as armors and weapons and stuff like that. So I did find out I'm gonna need some tier 1 iron. Out of everything I need tier 1 iron. I need tier 3 too. I've been burning the hell out of that and grinding that down into sheets. We do have some sheets on hand. I'm gonna use those sheets to make plates and armor things. I just got done making some spares lectors, and mesmerize. So I got those spares going. I wanted more mesmerize, but I got some coarse cotton cloth on there. We gotta wait for that. Definitely gotta wait for more of that anyway. Let me fix something real quick here. I guess not. Alright, well. But yeah, we're gonna do a lot of things today. I've been working on alchemy as well. Got that to 10. There's a few recipes in here that I gotta go get and unlock. Let's see. Yeah, there's some tansy I want to go get. I know where that's at. Crane flower, I know where that's at. The other stuff I'll have to go further out to get. For the most part, I need lavender to continue. Get me some lavender here, and I can push it up to 17. Then we can go from there. What I want to do here, though, is stock up on some foods. Actually, I did get some wine spirits, or some spirits here on the grape side of it. Let's craft that up first. Hope you guys are having a great day. I stream every day, usually, if I'm not feeling good. If I'm not feeling good, or something's going on with the internet, then I won't stream. But every day at 5 o'clock, I usually stream. Weekends I usually stream 12 hours or more. But I think at work, overtime's going to start picking up at work, so I'm going to have to start working weekends again. It's not going to be a big deal. It's just going to cut back on stream time, the overnight play. A lot of the play that I usually get a lot of things done in. But we can still get a lot of things done in our normal gameplay here. To get some of these spirits crafted up before I head out. I gotta get a lot of things. Don't know which way I want to go first. I want to get tier 1 iron. Start cooking that. I probably should. I ran out making a bunch of sheets. We're gonna have to hit it. We're gonna have to hit tier 1, fucking unfortunately, here. Got some tier 2, but I'm about to turn that down into sheets too, and eventually I'm gonna have to go tap some of that. Tier 3, I'm just about out of raw. So on tier 3, I'm gonna have to go get some more. I burned a lot of it. And then I turned a lot of it down into sheets. So I had 2 full boxes, and now I've got 1.5 boxes. And I've only got, what, 40 sheets made at most, and I still need the regular sheets, not the large ones, the bigger ones, or the smaller ones. I'll burn through that box of steel just making plates. And it won't give me enough plates. So I'm gonna have to keep that steel production consistent. Squeeze in tier 1 up in there. Gonna have to. If I want more sheets, make more lectors, I will definitely need tier 1 sheets. Alright, let's craft the rest of these grapes. Or, yeah, rest of this grape spirits. Almost got a box ready to go. Take most of it back to the guild base. Main guild base that I'm in. Take it back there. Stock that box up. I want to start working on some sweet dessert. That fucking lard, man. I'm gonna have to go either kill a bunch of boars for the soup, turn that into lard, or go kill a bunch of wolves. And hopefully they drop a bunch of lard, but usually they don't. I'll get 250 carcass before I get 60 lard. So that ratio sucks. It's better off getting soup and stacking it and then cutting that down into lard. Probably the better ratio. I need lard to continue on sweet and dessert. I did make a bunch of barley or malt. I can do this one if I've got tallow. So yeah, I've got a little bit of tallow and I can make some more. I did make a whole bunch of this. I cut up all that wolf I had. I think I had like 250 wolves. I got meat for days. And I can actually cook some more. Let's hook that up there. Let's get that roast cooking. Puts me out of tallow, of course. Oh yeah, this box is fucking full. You might as well say it is full. I gotta put that juice in there. This special grape juice. I made a bunch of these too. I filled up the rest of this box. I filled up the rest of this box with cider. I'm definitely gonna haul a whole box of that back. Definitely. So I'm just probably only gonna need one pick for tier 1 item. Put these bracers in here for now. Tear that pick and then we're gonna go over there and smack on some early game iron. Early game iron is what we need, and then I'm gonna keep my eye out for anything that I can put into that damn distillery for alchemy. Definitely gonna push that up. I know where the lavender is, so I'm gonna go out and get some lavender. That's over there where tier 3 and tier 2 iron grows, and I'm definitely gonna probably hit some tier 3 in my route over there. Them caps right there I'll probably need. Have not actually got to that level to see that. But yeah, we've been working on... I should have took some with me. Some of them little potions that I just crafted up. To give me like a 1.6 something on... Or yeah, 1.6 on stamina recharge. I mean, that would help here. I'm gonna tap into some iron. The old normal shit. What people were hounding for early game. I remember early game playing. There was a lot of people out here trying to get this iron in the heartland. So then our guild was like out there in force. I mean, when this game first came out, our guild was out there in force. We had 5 to 10 people out there doing this. We had 5 to 10 people out there doing other things as well. What I need is sand. I'm afraid glass is gonna be a thing. I don't have any. So I need sand too. Let's pick up some sand. Dump this rock as I think I got 2,000 rock that I don't even process and or need. This shit right here, burn it up, turn it into more sheets. Studs, buckles, definitely more buckles. What was I crafting that needed the buckles? Can't remember. I think it might have been that. There's one other item that I needed just regular iron buckles for. So we're gonna get that too. We're gonna make those. Put them on storage. Want to get my storage organized too. Oh, wickety whack. Everything everywhere. Wouldn't mind going up on a 3rd floor, but then travel up the stairs. I like convenience, put it right in front of me. I need another plot actually, and on that plot just do nothing but organization with storage. I'm usually pretty organized. I don't like to be all 10 different boxes with the same thing. I'm usually pretty organized. Right now it's just for like convenience. Guy wants to be beaten up. I don't have nothing to beat him up with. Oh yeah, I do. Damn it, it's fire. I'll fuck your ass up, buddy. Just pull away. Not here to kill. Uh-oh. Don't be caught up in a fucking limbo like that. Last time I caught up in a deadfall like that. When I touched the ground and I was just like right there to right there. Doot, doot. I got killed, so it was registering me falling for a long time, and then when I touched the ground, it was like, ugh. Oh, I don't want granite. What am I fucking hitting granite for? Only need sand, iron. Oh. There's 3 spots I can tap for sand and iron right there, granite right there. Don't want granite. Even though I should probably stockpile granite. Some of, I think, maybe benches will require it. Repairing might require it. Stockpile everything. More rock over there. Lots of rock. At least these rocks aren't greedy. They'll drop quite a bit of that. I probably should have brought a stam regain. Back to the basics. I think there's more iron up there versus down here. Check it out. Thought there was. Yep, there is. Stay away from these boars unless they want some. I'll give them some. Some of this? Want some of this? I'll pick your eye out, buddy. They don't want none of this. This box, though. It does. More pieces of stone I can tap. Fucking. Stirred. That's about it. It circles back around and then Granite. Circles up and around that temple. Nothing else to gather. Oh, there's a node right here. There was stone. Alright, 2 over here with stone, considering 3 with that one I just got. Make it 3. All right. Score. Oh, score. That was a good idea to come up here. Thought there was more of this up here. Granite. more granite. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I know where to come to get granite. There's quite a bit of granite here. Need it, but I know where to get it. Simpler times when everybody needed the regular, just basic iron. I gotta make a whole bunch of sheets out of that. Put it in an iron bar form. This one's nice and camouflaged. Not eluding me, buddy. Might go out, get a couple lector helms this weekend if I don't have to work. They're fairly easy to pop off. Craft them and store them. Woo. iron respawning? Because I'm pretty sure I hit that. There's a piece of some stone right there too. Yep, it did. That's nice to know. Take long for that to respawn. Oh, it takes rock. Takes rock longer to respawn. Hello, how we doing today? I'll let that all respawn. Try to get this burned down. Not a full bag, but I can go there and get that easily enough. It respawns every 15 minutes. That's not bad. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I think my next trip might be over there, the tier 2 mine, to get that lavender. Meaning I'll probably have to build more picks. Want to haul back some pure iron if I'm coming back with anything. There's a nice score on clay, but that's only going to make me like 30 pieces of glass. Figure out where I got all my clay at. I think I had it in here. Really don't need all that stone. I do have 116 granite. That's not bad. It's gonna be a while before I get some of this, though. These guys are still on a fucking 12-hour burn. Well, maybe I can build a third story. Put forges up there. Alright, we're gonna try to burn some of it. Just enough charcoal. I think I need to build more picks though. Craft up them. Yes, I've been working on a few things here and there. Slowly progressing with my work schedule, sleep schedule, and game schedule. It's hard to schedule in the little things. So yeah, I've been working on a few things. I want to add a couple more things as well. I've got a lot of things in my head, a lot of things written down, ready to go. I just got to go through and get all that going. Get out of there. Actually, I want to move some of this. To the other box. Put on a repair for it first. Gonna need boxes for everything. Want to kind of keep all these separate from each other. Want to build some more plates. Maybe some more shoes. Definitely some more Demon Seeker bracelets. I gotta go find. Yeah, I need some more. I got that on cook right now. Or cotton cloth. It's actually done. Yeah, I think I can craft 3 more of them turnix. Let's give it a try. Of course. Needles and thread. What else did I need? I think I need worn. The locket of IV1 or V1. One eye. Yeah, I can craft 3 more of them. That'll take care of all those laws I got on hand. Then, if anybody needs one, I've got one. If I need a spare, my brakes durability's gone, I can use that. But yeah, definitely want to have a spare of those. A little bit of everything. Then I want to have a box of its own. Nice. Guess won't need no more of them on storage. Pretty happy with the 5 in there. Think of what I need to grab, what I need to do. I do need to grab lavender. Let me grab some of that potion there, because I'm going to drink it up as I go out there and mine. Food's good. I work at a foundry, so we take aluminum ingots and we burn them down, melt them down with a mixture of magnesium, copper, and other materials. Not a whole big mixture. It's got to stay a certain set. We take that molten aluminum and we pour it into a high pressure die cast machine, and it's almost like injection molding, but it's metal. It's aluminum. We work with cast iron stuff and stuff like that. Hot metal, aluminum. We don't work with steel or magnesium. There's other companies around us that work with magnesium and steel, but we work with strictly aluminum. We make shock towers, is what we call them. It's the dome that covers your shock in your car. We make what is it? A window assembly. It's a small one. We make, and that goes in the side of the window where all your cords go, and it helps guide those, and then it helps mount the window and the mirror on the side of the door. So yeah, we work. I work in a hot foundry. It's hot every day. Summer times are the worst. But yeah, that's what I do. It's very hot, very physical. Lot of work involved with it. It's very dirty. It's a dirty job. A lot of soot, slag. Just overall general. I've been doing that for 4 or 5 years now. I've always been in the automotive factory setting, work environment. Currently, that's where I'm at. I gotta find a few things. Looking for crane flower, looking for soul thistle. All that stuff ain't gonna be found over here though. I'll find red poppy, but probably should have here. Cloudberry. But there's a mushroom. Cloudberry. Lily flower. Rain lily. Need rain lily. Oats. Grapes. Elderberry. Probably should put some in my bag, but nope. Oh, about all that grows here. Lavender is what I'm after, and it's over here anyway. That will push my alchemy skill to 17, and I'm gonna have to figure out what the next craft is gonna be, what I'm gonna have to chase next. It's probably gonna be oh, what's that one? Castor is probably the plant I'm gonna have to chase. That's on the other side of the map. I want to make sure I got enough of it if I go. I think another flower grows over there too. I first hit this iron. Running out of this one too. I burned a lot of it up, and there's still, what is that, 8, 12, 13, 14, still 12 hours burning on 3 furnaces for steel. I only got like 8, 16, 20 stacks of this, so I need some more. 20 stacks is, I'm gonna burn 20 stacks up in a minute. I want to haul this back on top of, what else am I picking here? Lavender. And the other one if I find it. I don't think it grows here though. Could do this. Power charge up. Probably gain stamina. Look like I gained 1. Nice recharge rate going on. Definitely want to have 5 of them chest plates on hand too. Storage, storage, storage. I gotta figure out storage. Organization. Probably make another 3rd story. My current situation there, I'll probably put an organized storage system upstairs. I'm hoping it's high enough away from the trees, but I don't think so. Trees are gonna be growing through. I want to put some storage up there, organize it with armor, leather, any other stuff that I've got to be organized. There's a few other things. Linen cloth, linen string, cotton cloth, cotton string. A lot of the tailoring items, a lot of the iron items. I think I got tier 1 and tier 2 items mixed together. I want to unmix that. Keep my eye open though. I do know where crane flower grows. I ran past crane flower on my way here. I think there's only 2 resources not by me that I have to go for like a 20-minute hike. Not gonna worry about that 20-minute hike until I'm level 17, 16, 17. Open up the next tier system. I'm definitely gonna have to build, not the basic one, but the regular alchemy bench. So I can open up that tier side of it. Remember what I needed to build it. Pretty sure I got the resources on hand easily. I want to get some more broiled leather, generic leather on storage as well. Lavender, yum. Alright, I'll see a lot of that going through here. Exactly what I need. I think I need gooseberries right now. I'm gonna need more lavender than that. Definitely, I'm gonna need fucking lavender than that if I'm gonna get to level 17. Show me the lavender. Hell, I just might have to map lavender for a minute here to see where the location is. Map it. I think I might have to come get some more if I'm not gonna get enough. Just gonna be greedy with lavender, and then I'm gonna definitely have to find everywhere it grows. I do know there's some more over there that way. There's a few spots I've seen, actually a couple pairs, like one spot, pair over there, pair over there. So I do know of 4 more that I can pick. Glad I didn't decide to take more than, or less than 2 picks, or less than 3 picks. Sure, I'm gonna use them all. But I need that damn iron. I need that, like a couple bags of that. Trying to scan the horizon for that lavender. Doesn't look promising for this route. Have to widen my search. You need tansy too. That's not tansy over there. That's the other one though, pesquite I need eventually, so I probably won't collect that right now. Only what I need. Yeah, I do need it. Shit, we might go collect it. At least have a couple stacks of that one too. All right, thank you for stopping in today. Take care and have a good day. Appreciate it. Oh yeah. See, there's 2 flowers of paxdei up there. A lot of that growing here, I know. I was picking that up for another guy. Guess we'll pick some up. Lavender. Only can collect 100 of those. Like lavender over there, I gotta go check it out. Yep. Like some more up there. Where am I? All right. Oh, rosemary, thyme. The alpine berry, I care. Yep, we'll get that collection going on. Start working on some alchemist skills. I'm gonna say lavender, I can't really see the purple. That looked like fucking rosemary over there for a minute. Kept staring at it like some creepy guy. Lavender, lavender, lavender. Where the hell are ya? That. What is that? I need that. That's what I was thinking I needed. Star route. Yep. I do need some star route. Ooh, found some. Good deal. That's one of the ones I think I need. Couldn't remember if it was here or if it was somewhere else. Rosemary, lavender, get in my pocket. Yep, we might actually do pretty good on the lavender picking. Try to stay on my route. Far. Sure how much I need of it, but collect it. I think I'm only gonna collect 50 of these till I figure out where I'm setting on what I need. That stamina bar can charge up now. Only now if I can just make some better stam potions. I know there's better than what I've got. I've got 2 on the regain. Pretty sure there's better. 3, I think it goes up to 3, 2, 6. Somewhere around there. That would be nice to be drinking. Especially when I resource. Get my resourcing on. Stockpile so that when everybody comes back, I'm not out here. I'm laughing at them actually. When they come back, they be like, "Oh, I'm so far behind." Get to stop playing, really. There's still a lot to do. A lot of bosses to kill, items to collect. Basically testing what you can do in dungeons. I mean, you're going to be coming back ready to go raw. Yeah, you may have some good equipment now and stuff like that, but you're going to need some practice in that dungeon. And only, I mean, do it every day. Get the feel for it. Get it how everything lays out. Know where the boss spawns. Been doing a lot of that. So, yeah, there's still a lot to do. There's still temples, a few temples, a lot of temples that I need to go and peek at and identify, mark, locate. A lot of stockpiling. I did start building them sheets, and man, that started wiping everything out as far as iron ingots. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 are... Gotta stop making them. But I need them. I found out I need a lot of the regular basic iron. Want to have a lot of these armors stored up and on hand in case mine breaks, or if I die in a dungeon and I have to go recover my body, then I come back, re-equip everything that I had, go over there and try to recover my body. I want to have that backup for me, and then anybody that may need some. Some for them, some for the guild members. I'm pretty sure we're gonna acquire some new guild members. A lot of new people still asking about the game. They'll come into a lot of the streams that I watch. They'll come into my stream and still ask current state of game. Is it worth it? Do you want me to buy it? What server are you on? I mean, for the most part, new people are still buying and joining servers. I meet new people every day. And hopefully, they stay with it. And then, yeah, helping them, helping us. Definitely be beneficial. By looking at here, full web cap. So yeah, hopefully soon on that update. They teasing us by telling us what's to come. Hopefully, shortly after that teaser, we can get a taste of a combat system. I'm kind of interested to do that. I want to work on my block. That's one of the things I'm focused on this week too. I want to craft a shield, work on my block. Alchemy is going to be moving. get that one moving right now. I can actually utilize some of the things I make. This vitality potion gives me stam regain. I can make a health potion. Doesn't give me much, but it does help. But I want to be pretty much leveled up on all skills, trade skills, trade skill trade. I want to be leveled up on all that. Pretty much sitting pretty good on everything, except for alchemy being the lowest one, herbalism being the lowest one, carpentry, and I really don't. Carpentry takes a lot of resources too. Iron resources actually. Steel plates. Plates are fucking, yeah. So a lot of the furniture I'm gonna kind of wait on for carpentry. I want to keep all that iron and any iron use or any iron needs for armor smith, weaponsmith, stuff like that. So I can make buckles when I want or when I need to. So I can make whatever else I need. Sheets. Sheets are a big one. It takes 4 sheets, 4 small sheets. Make a large iron sheet, and it takes 7 iron sheets to make a plate. So we're looking at that's a lot of sheets. There's 28 sheets right there from the small sheets, and then small sheets it takes 2 ingots. Make small sheets. I burnt through a lot of iron today. Tier 1. I haven't touched tier 2 yet. I do have what, 2, 4, I think I got about 50 large steel sheets, and then I don't think I have any small sheets. Both boxes of the raw iron. I had 2 boxes of this stuff over the weekend. I've been burning the hell out of it. Now I only got like 25% of a box. Not half a box. Exactly 25% of a box. And I just burnt through a half a box of steel ingots, making steel sheets. I'm going to replace that. Continue to build on sheets. Continue. Probably fill this bag with this iron. I'm gonna keep 50 of those. I'm gonna probably let's grab 200 of those, and then the rest of this bag will fill with iron, even the hot bar. I'll start dropping some of this stuff here. All right, what's going on here? Nope, I like that, well, I don't like that a lot of players dropped out. I wish a lot of them would hang with it, promote it, and keep it active and alive. But for the most part, there's a lot of people to keep it active and alive, still winging it. Still a lot of players here, but yeah, it's easy to get this iron with nobody else around. Than it is if I've got 2 other people trying to get it as well. It makes it easy for me to acquire. So that's what I've been doing. I'm going to start stockpiling. I won't have to rush over here when new content gets delivered. I will actually be ready with materials. And I'm still not ready with materials. I still got lacking a lot of materials. A lot of collections I gotta go and do. I feel I'm lacking on materials. It looks like I've got a whole bunch of them. What I do need to do is stop or throw down or trash. I need to get that storage upstairs built. Maybe if I move a lot of that shit upstairs, especially the tailoring stuff that I don't necessarily go after all the time, I can free up some of those boxes downstairs. Start organizing them with leather, weapons, armor, everything that I want to make. I want to try to organize some of my food. I want to take some of that food back to the main guild. I've got cider made, spirits made, bread made. That's 3 fucking trips right there alone. All that will fill my box. And I want to take them. I want to take them all. So that's going to be a hour or more ordeal. So I'm going to wait to do that another time. That way I can just run there, port back, run there, port back, run there, port back. Hopefully. I don't think I'll be able to port. Depends on how long the run is. Grab some more. All right. Moving, moving, moving. Did get Pilgrim's Fire too. We that day we went out 3 weeks ago, farm bosses. Finally got all the tattered. The help of Rish. Got all the tattered there. Crafted me up some Pilgrim Fire too. I just can't die. I'll kill the durability and it'll be done. And was not an easy farm, but took all night. We'll have to go there eventually if we want spares or backups or extra. Now we're still learning a lot of the other locations for weapons and gear. Starting to map and mark those. Get a lot of those unlocked locations marked. Name people where they spawn typically. Then if new items come into the game, new NPCs with new items on them attached to them, I want to make sure I get out there and learn where they're at as well. Definitely want to get a feel for the combat system. Some visualization change as far as combat. They did a lot of work on combat. So hopefully it's really good. Would like to see it come out next week. That'd be sweet. Sometime within the week anyway. That way they can figure out what they need to fix and then work on the other set of features coming. Really not feeling this work thing, but whoever does. Whoever does. Not going to work's not paying the bills, so I gotta have lights, I gotta have food, so I gotta have money. Money means go to work. There's other means of making money, but currently need it to pay all my bills. But I can stream live and in color, and we're black and white. And that would be funny if started streaming in black and white, 1940s color. People be like, what's wrong with your color? Yes, I'm a little bit early on most of this respawn. I don't see any Labrador. I can go just pick. I am like a machine. Fully automated mining machine. Very addicted to tier 3 ore though too, I am. It's my crack, in-game crack is tier 3 ore. Yep. That'd be my ore. Until another ore comes out, and then it'd be my favorite. It'd definitely be my favorite because I'm gonna want to be like, I need 3 boxes of that. So I have a lot of work to do. Right now, this one right here is the good stuff. Good. I'm gonna have a lot of sheets on hand as well. Not only will I have the armors made from the sheets, I'm also gonna have sheets just like on the fly. A couple hundred sheets or more, maybe if I can a whole box. Oh my gosh. Whole box of sheets. Large sheets would be like very costly. I could do the math. It's 20 stack, 8 a row, 8 times 5. That's 80 times 20. 160, and then yeah, I lost track. That's a lot of math. I want to work on mining it. But that's a lot of ingots, and that's not even 160. That's like 1600. I'm missing a 0 in there. Because it's nowhere near, I mean, 160 ingots is not going to give me a box of fucking large sheets. Nope. I'd have to actually paper it out. Do it in my head. No. Throw it on paper, though. I can figure it out. But it's going to take a lot of steel. Okay. I like to gather it up. About 10 more pieces of lavender. I'll be done with that. I will probably have to run around one full circle to fill the bottom. And then the 3 in my bag there. Plus I get lucky and get a lot of ore per ore break. Getting 1 and 2 per ore break is fucking turn and look the other way. Not even want to look at the screen. Give me 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Hard to fill my bag. Getting that amount every time. 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. What it is, 1, 1, 1, 2. I get lucky every now and then, get a 4 and a 6. But generally it's 1, 1, 2. I have to start dropping some things here so I can make room for incoming ore. About to fill up that hot bar. Drop any stone. Oh, I still got 2 more slots. Okay. Fortunately, I've got like 2 hours of wood chopping to do too. The back and forth. It's very time consuming, but getting on and doing that, being ready. That's the whole purpose, right? Being ready, doing all that. That way when the new content comes, I don't have to worry about building the armors and the weapons. So I can go out and test the battlefield with the new combat system. I can just, alright, let's load up on this axe, these medicines, this bow, and then we can go test the combat system right now. Bam. So there's a lot of things that a lot of people are currently playing on this server are ready for. We are ready for that next level shit. We currently got a lot to do still here in this game state, but yeah, we waiting for that next level shit. And we've been practicing a lot of the dungeons, running them, farming tattered. That's a real grind. I'm not sure a lot of guild members are not back on doing that grind. Unless they increase the drop rate, and they might. new players might get on and start complaining, oh, the drop rate is horrible, and I'm not getting anything from the boss, or the boss never spawns. Well, technically it's supposed to be kind of like that. You're not supposed to be blowing right through and just being done when you log in, and then when you log out you're like, boom, I'm OP. You actually have to farm. Farm equals grind, grind equals time, time equals yeah, you got to do that, and it needs to be done. A lot of people are lacking out on that time missed that they could be achieving experience as far as how to feel the combat right now in its current state, what dungeons are actually doing, what happens in the dungeon, what spawns in the dungeon, what actually drops tattered, because that's going to be your biggest thing to look out for. You're going to want to kill and murder and gather all tattered. Their drop rate is low, but they still have a drop rate. I mean, it's not impossible. It's a farm, it's a grind. Like if I was out here grinding this iron, it's an hour and a half to get a bag full. Same concept with the dungeon. Takes about an hour and a half, and you're only going to get, like, let's say 2 to 6 tattered, and I'm highballing the 6. You might get 2 to 4 tattered if you're lucky sometimes, depending on how lucky you were. I went there one day and got so lucky I killed the first 2 dudes and got 6 tattered, so that was actually really good lucky. After that I spent 3 hours finding nothing. They'll find out when they log in and be like, man, this sucks. Gotta do all that. Yep, there's a lot of work you gotta do, everybody. A lot of work still. I want to do a lot of that work. I want to level up my skills. Be the one. Can craft anything. Help other people out. Go to the next level. Alright, I just wanted 200 of them. Lavender. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go back all the way back around, hit all 7 nodes again, just to fill up my hotbar as well. I think I need more than 200 lavender. It crafts season 5, and then it yields 10 of those jars. Each one will give me 1 craft for the level. If I've got 200, ratio is 200, so I'll have 200 jars. Try to get that to level 17. That might not be enough. I still will come back over here and do another 200 pickup on lavender at least. That way I can start making potions. Eventually I'm going to have to go to Lyonese to get them mushrooms. Not too thrilled about that, but that's going to have to be done almost on a regular basis. I'm going to have to find out their spawn time and just camp them like I do this ore. Well, I don't camp the ore. I usually run around a big circle. By the time I get back, it's spawning. But over there, I don't think there's that many spawn spots. I'd have to do a lot of mapping in the fog. And hopefully find a lot of them mushrooms over there. And then, like I said, I might have to camp the respawn time just to get enough to where I don't have to go back right away. Try to fill my bag, which is, wow, that would be an all-day thing. I've only found 2 locations, maybe 3 down there. There's like 20. There may be more. I'd have to look at the map, interactive map, and see if there's spawn locations on the other side. I've only been to the left side of Lyonese, left bottom. So I've never been to the top right or top middle, top left. Well, I've been top left and top middle left. And I didn't see them there. Usually iron grows top left, top middle. But yep, we'll get to that point where we're gonna have to go, and then one of these weekends, when I got the weekend off, we're gonna make a trip down to Lyonese. I ain't gonna have much to worry about. There's nobody gonna be down there, guarantee that. I can live in there. Probably see maybe 1 or 2 people. And those 1 or 2 people would go there if they're really close. Usually it's a long walk for anybody to get there. They make this border right here where you can't build your base. Now if you built your base over here, it'd be a short distance from here to here. It's about the only closest point. That and probably this mountainside. But you still have to travel down and around and over. Still have to take a 20-25 minute walk. Alright, we're about to fill this bottom bar. No, I don't dread wipes. I don't dread them at all, my man. I expect it. I don't know when I expect it, but I do expect a wipe. There's a lot of resources I have stored up. A lot of key resources. A lot of key items, too. I've got a lot of these on storage. These are actually key items. I've got some of these on storage. But I have a lot of iron, raw form, and bar form. So if I was to be wiped tomorrow, I'd be disappointed, yeah. But for the most part, I'd love to go out here and grind it all over again. Grind these skills all over again. I'm ready for that, actually. This time around, with me playing now, up until when a wipe comes, I'm familiar with what I need to do, where I need to go, what I need to actually basically do. So when they do add more and they wipe it eventually, I'll be ready. I'm not so much dreading it. I'm actually anticipating it, because if the wipe comes, that means end game's coming too. So they're not going to wipe early game. There's still a lot of features they got to put in the game for us to get with and check to see if it's buggy. So wipe's not going to happen anytime soon. I know it's going to happen. I'm not dreading it. There's a lot of good stuff I've got stored. But yeah, I'm not worried about it. All cosmetic to me. I do like grinding a lot though. Well, right now there's going to be a lot more features come to the game. They may wipe it, but they're doing pretty good at the plot wipe, so they really don't have to do a map cleanup. So I don't see them saying, okay, everybody, we can't clean up the map. There's too many fucking houses on the map. We don't know who's inactive and who's not. We're just going to do a wipe. They're doing pretty good at eliminating plots. But I don't think it's going to be an early wipe. I think there's still features that we got to go through. Even when they add resources, new resources for the carbonated steel craft, I still don't think that's going to matter on what the current players have. So like, say like a player like me, I hoarded a bunch of steel. They're not too concerned about that, because now I have to go out and worry about getting another resource. He's not going to worry about steel right now. I don't care if he's got 20 boxes of steel. That doesn't matter. I don't think a wipe would be necessarily to wipe everybody's resources out and reset them to make it fair for everybody else. If everybody else was playing, they'd have the same thing I would have. The wipe is a big question. Being very early right now, hell no. And they said they don't want to wipe the game unless they have to. So that right there basically says no, not anytime soon. Even with the new features that are going to come, they'll give us a heads up that they're going to do that. Yeah, I understand the need for wipes. At the same time, like I was saying with the plots, people being inactive, they want to clean up the map. There's a lot of structures on the map that are half-ass, or there's a lot of clutter in one section of the heartland. So to clean that up faster, they just wipe it. But then that means they'd be doing a lot of wipes. If they can't figure out one thing, they'll be wiping this, wiping that, and nobody wants a bunch of fucking wipes. Right now, it's a raw state of the game. They even said that, so what you see is what you get. A lot of people not happy with that. Early access game, that's what it's expected. It's expected to be not fully ready to go. A lot of people are mad because they can't do end game in 4 hours. This is not an end game 4-hour game. This is a grindy game for people that love open world mass multiplayer grind. This game right here, awesome. I love playing this game. I'm not worried about a wipe. Hell no. I'm ready to grind it all over again. I'm ready to be interrupted by other players. Talking to, interacting with, running dungeons. Hell yeah, all that. Yeah, I don't see one coming though. I still got time to work on a few different things. Still got time to go practice dungeon runs, boss locations, named NPC locations. Granted, a lot of that's going to change with new features and new content, new NPCs. But for the most part, I want to get the feel for and/or do some of that activity. Now, that way when it changes, all that change, it's going to be new to me anyway, but still, I've done a lot out there. I got a feel for what I need to do, what spears do, what axes do, what my armor does, what I can do with the timing of Fireball Mez. I mean, there's a lot of things you can practice on in game to better prepare yourself for a wipe, which is not coming anytime soon. But to better prepare yourself for any new features coming. That's what I'm doing. I'm not only am I hoarding resources, which I probably one of 50 people in my server doing that. I go out there and I run dungeons. I run temples. I look for named NPCs. I take pictures of bears on top of rocks for no reason. And then he vaped out of there. He's gone now. But there's a lot of things for me to do on the game. A lot of people don't think there is anything to do. And they figure, well, if I get in game and collected all this stuff, killed all those bosses, spent all that time doing that, and they're just going to wipe it all out, I'll just wait. There's some people out there doing just that. I don't care. I love the game that much to where I'll pick it up and start it over again. I'm actually going to start a new alternate character on a different server, so that's something I'm going to work on as well. I want to join another clan over there. That clan I'm going to be joining over there, it needs bodies for dungeon runs, so I'm going to be said body to run dungeon runs with them. So yeah, there's still a lot of activity on the game. Still a lot of people want to go out there and kill them bosses. But they still lacking a lot of features, and they're still lacking a lot of features. Too many features to do. Yeah, they're lacking a whole bunch of features now. And what a lot of people thought was coming with the new content that was coming in fall. A lot of people thought what they thought was coming is not coming. What they thought was being worked on wasn't being worked on. So what's coming is combat overhaul. A lot of people wanted new content as far as items, the craft, or maybe put the skill level past 41. Let us experience some tier system beyond that. A lot of them are going to be let down because the combat overhaul is not what they expected. I'm excited about the combat overhaul only because I do a lot of combat, so I want to actually see what has been changed compared to what I do, compared to what I need to do now. So I get a feel for that, so when everything happens with full game, I'm so ready. That's player versus player now. They encourage player versus player, but It's actually a player versus environment game, mass multiplayer, player versus environment, sandbox game. Make your own adventure, hang out with friends, kill bosses on the map. When the player versus player side of it, they probably, I mean, it's really, I mean, there's no gain, there's no benefit, only to get the gear that you can already craft. So there was a guy down there. Let me talk about some player versus player for a minute. There was a guy down there just down there killing people for no reward, no gain. Everything he had on was better than everything that everybody was down there mining. People had ore. He was just dropping bags of fucking ore because he just wanted to be down there and be a dick. So a lot of people would just want to have fun. A lot of people usually don't go down to the player versus player area and do player versus player. So a lot of people want player versus player, and that's fine. What purpose is it? What gain? You're not gaining nothing but the stuff that you can already craft. So player versus player is just like, okay, I killed you. You see that shit? I just ran up behind him when he was mining, and I fucking stabbed the hell out of him. Ain't that the shit? No, I think it's more player versus environment with the dungeons, temples, named NPCs, bosses that you have to fight, named wildlife that you have to go find and fight. It's mainly heavily leaned on player versus environment setting. The player versus player, like I said, there's no reward, there's no benefit other than to laugh your ass off because you killed some dude not looking at you. That's how I kind of see the player versus player in this game. I've been down there. I've played player versus player. I've done it multiple times. There's a lot of people running from us. I mean, we're on a sprint. We're using the best sprint medicine that we can. We're just chasing these motherfuckers because they will not stop, turn around, and fight. They just want that iron that's down there. They don't want to be interrupted with some spear in their back. And if they did, they just start running. And then at the same time, with the game mechanics that are currently working, they just get away. And it's funny. I mean, the only thing it is, oh, yep, we're chasing dude. I mean, there's really no... I don't see really no benefit to go kill people in the game. Unless I want a whole bag of iron, and I seen somebody down there, and I just killed him for his iron. I mean, but that's not me, not that type of person. I'd go down there, and if somebody broke their pick and said, shit, I don't have a pick, and they were in a different guild, I'd give them one of my picks. I wouldn't give them a pick in their back. I'd give them a pick directly in front of them with my hand. So I'm kind of friendly for the most part, and I will give you what I've got. Player versus player, I'm not so much into or worried about. Not so much the game. If I wanted a player versus player game, I would buy or play a game that would be heavily involved into this is what we're doing. This is the game, player versus player. This one's more like an environment thing. You go out and collect resources, you craft stuff, you build bases. The imagination on the base build is far beyond a lot of other games that are out there now. The way you can actually build almost anywhere on the side and going up on the terrain. There's so many beautiful designs that have been done. I love the game. Right, the gear and other things that need to start counting, and then like the enhancements that are supposed to be coming that you can use to enhance weapons and stuff like that. Those are going to play a major key part into how everything is balanced out as well. So that will actually change the current situation of how player versus player is played. And yeah, that will be something interesting to check out in the near future as well. And then with the combat overhaul with the NPCs, how is that going to affect player versus player in the combat overhaul? So yeah, that's a lot of stuff to that's coming. Same with the jewelry. There's no stats on the jewelry, but you can craft the hell out of a lot of it. Eventually, there'll be stats to that will contradict the stats that you're on. I seen a potion that has 250 poison resistance on it. It's currently not in game, but it's coming. That one's going to be helpful a lot. And then if they start getting players with, say like fire arrows and poison arrows, then it will matter what food you take when you're going player versus player. A lot of times people just take stamina gain medicine and they go down there and player versus player with that. Now you're going to have to think, okay, they might have poison arrows. I might have to have some kind of resistance. Okay, here we go. So a lot of changes will affect how that will actually play. But right now, the way it plays now, it's just like there's no point to go kill anybody. But he's got, you already got. You're just down there to kill him. They may have a boss drop that you may not have. I mean, that would be the only purpose to go down there and farm people, is to see if they got the boss drop that you never got. I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of different opinions on that, and I'm very hopeful for the game to be, yeah, there's a lot of different, I see a lot of things coming, and there's so many things that the players have suggested that the devs can't even keep up with. So much the players want. The players want so much, from basic building, 360 rotation, up into the changing of, I don't know, the whole setup of everything. I mean, the players have suggested a lot of good ideas. They're just flooded with, and they ain't even got none of their content into the game, so none of their features that they planned on delivering with the game, like mounts, materials, resources, new stuff like that. They're struggling to deliver that, and a lot of these player feedback ideas they're trying to process and get them in the game. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of player feedback in game right away until they get more of their features working and in game. But yeah, a lot of players have suggested a lot of good ideas. A lot of good ideas. Right. No, that's nothing new. But me seeing the game in raw form and them still lacking features that we have yet to experience, and they're big features. I mean, they're not some little features like we just added a cosmetic to your UI. Now your UI can act better. No, these are bigger features that are game-changing, server-changing features, and for the most part, they got to get them on the server so we can test them. We got to figure out what kind of bugs they're going to produce, if there's going to be any modifications or tweaks that need to be done. Maybe they put the combat system in, and all of a sudden now the Zebs swing faster. Oh shit, we got to get in there and fix that one. It could be different from their testing server to the beta server. So get it out here, get it for us to test. A lot of features coming. So many that they're not even ready for it. And a lot of people are disappointed since the release. There's only been one patch, and that was a small one, and that one was 2 to 3 weeks after, And then this one is going on 45 days plus, without any new content for an early access game. We were expecting to see something, maybe hot fixes. The hot fixes to fix the bugs that we currently got. A lot of people complain about the trees growing through foundations. Let's get a hot fix out here to try to fix that. Stuff like that. We don't see a lot of hot fixes on that side of it, as far as for them to show to us that they're working on bugs. They could be working on bugs in the background that we don't see, but for the most part, I'm experiencing a lot more bugs versus this, on top of the same bugs that are currently in the game. There's new bugs that are appearing all the time. When I was in the dungeon yesterday, the Hellion was spawning right through the damn wall. He's supposed to stay in that room on patrol, in a certain area on patrol all the time. He's not supposed to come through the wall and see you on the other side in the hallway. He kept spawning through the wall, so that's a new glitch. Being down there in the dungeon, I noticed that. I've been noticing a lot of new bugs coming. So hopefully they can get working on that. I hate to see them forget about or not work on bugs and let the bugs get out of control, because I've seen some new ones and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is a bug. The hit registry, a lot of times the hit registry with fireball doesn't register. Oh man, there's so many to list. And the basic one, the very first one that a lot of players are still talking about today, is the tree foundation one. That one's been here since the start of the game. I expected it to be fixed by now, and or some information that it's due to be fixed, that they do have a fix for it and a plan to eliminate it, but we haven't heard nothing about that. So I'm hoping they got a team on the bug fix, but it doesn't look promising. We still got very early new game bugs in the game that we play with. And then, like I said, I'm experiencing a lot of newer bugs. I'm getting lag now when I walk past stuff, and I was never getting lag before. Like when I walk past boxes that got stuff in it, or a lot of benches in one area, I'm catching some lag. So that's fairly new. And it could be because I got a lot of stuff in one spot too. I think for the most part, a lot of my problem is I've got that little plot, and in that little plot, holy shit, I've got so many resources stocked up in that little plot right now. It's mind-blowing. So yeah, I'm probably getting a lot of my lag from that. Man, yeah, teams would be nice. That way they can focus. They can, one team focus here, one team focus there. You work on this, you work on that. You test this. So yeah, I mean, being a small team, if just being a small few, I get it. But for the most part, I love how the game is currently, it is stable. I haven't had a game crash. And what I mean by a game crash is me just walking around or standing here and the game just crashes all the way down to desktop. I have had a disconnect. Now the server doesn't like you standing here for a lengthy period of time doing nothing. So the server detects that and it'll disconnect you from the server and put you back on the main menu. I've had that happen a lot. Disconnect from the server just by idle. But I never experienced a hard crash where the game crashed all the way down to desktop. That right there is an achievement alone. If you can create a game, an open world game that's as massive as this one, with all the resources that you got in the game, all the things you can do with the resources you got in the game is stable, and stable is good. Stable's a good sign. That means anything that's coming to the stable server will be tweaked and modified to adapt to. So having a stable server, even though it's in a raw state form, we can still do the things. Everything still kind of works. 90% of the things work. Like if I mine this tree, I'm gonna get some wood correctly. If I mine iron, I'm gonna get iron correctly. If I pick a stick up off the grind, so all this stuff, the basic mechanics and the advanced mechanics are correctly working. Without, I mean, we can play the game, and there's a lot of people still enjoying that side of it with the raw form. So having a stable game like that, that's half the battle. That's already half the battle. Now we just got to get the features all bugged out inside the game, so that we can go, yeah, so that we can get to end game results. Yeah, there is a few players on nowadays. A lot of times, as you can see right now, my crafting benches are facing toward the road. This is how I meet a lot of new people. There's still, in my area alone, I'm up in here in this zone here. Right here's the road. But in my area, there's at least 25 people running around. Not all at once, but Monday through Sunday, I see 25 different names running through here. And this is just the northern part of this map. There's also a section down here that I've got another plot in, and there's some people working in the southern part of this map. So there's totally altogether, there's still about 2,000 people player base, maybe could be more, but not all at once. You got to understand, there's 2,000 people that still play this faithfully, but they're not all online at one time. Everybody has different sleep times, work times, so play times will be very. There's a lot of new players still joining the game. There was a viewer, I was watching a streamer the other day, or actually I was watching a streamer stream this game today, and a viewer was asking him what server he's on. He's about to join the server. He just bought the game. So there's still new players buying this game today. He probably just bought the game today, and he's joining the same server the streamer was on. And that's pretty cool. And I had a few viewers ask me what server I'm on, what location on the map am I at, and they're gonna come over here and hook up with me. I'll give you whatever I've got in my box. So if you want all this iron to take home, whatever you can carry. You're not gonna be able to carry all that, but you can have it. I mean, if you can carry all that, that'd be great. But I don't know how you're gonna do that without a mount system. But yeah, I'm a hoarder. I hoard a lot of shit. There's my steel, my first box. I've been tapping into my second box. Making these steel sheets right here. It takes 4 of them. To make one of those, it takes 2 ingots. So 2 ingots to make one, 4 of these to make one of these. These are a pain in the butt to craft. I've been trying to store these on storage. I've been burning through some of my steel here. I've got some armor plates on storage. Helms, Lecter's helms. I got Mesmerize here. Pilgrim's Fire 1. Pacify 1. I want to make some more of these on storage. More plates running down here. More of these tier 4 helms and shoes. I want to get some of that all stored up and locked down. That way when my guild members come back to play, when new content's delivered, if they don't wipe, cross his fingers, if they don't wipe, and I still got everything here with new content delivers, and a lot of my guild members come back online, I will have this stuff ready for new players. You need Fireball Mez, there you go. You need healing, there you are. Nice chest piece right here, shoes and a helm. So I'm kind of preparing myself for when they return. Hell, when they were on before, they were eating so much of the food that I could cook. I couldn't keep up with their needs. They were asking for this, they were asking for that. So a lot of times I've got a lot of boxes already filled up with food. I've got breads, ciders, spirits, stews, sweetened desserts. So a lot of those are mass piled up. When they get back online, start running dungeons, they're gonna gobble that shit all up. And if it's not wiped out, and if it is wiped out, this is what I'll do again. I'll start this tree right here. This is what I started in the beginning. Cooking is key. Cooking is your survivability basically. I'll work on culinary and cooking and get those up, and then those two. Tailoring was easy to work on, so I'll probably work on tailoring a lot, and then just do my thing, grind out iron every day. I actually anticipate in the wipe. I don't want it to happen. A lot of stuff behind me. There's high value right now behind me. There's a lot of stuff. If I bug out right now, I'd be a little concerned about what I left behind. My bag cannot hold everything that I want to pick up and carry. There's a lot of valuable resources sitting here. And if they wiped it out on me, I'd sit here probably for 15 minutes in silence. Maybe debating life decisions. And then just go do it again. Try to find a way to make an axe and make a pick, and then calculate my easiest way to get to that level, which is line up everything in a row, boxes right behind you, and then craft, gather, until you're happy with whatever level you achieve. But yeah, I don't care if the wipe happens. I'm expecting the wipe. If I don't expect the wipe, I'm gonna be really sad. I'll be more sadder than I was if I wasn't expecting it. If I just logged on tomorrow and all my stuff is gone and I started screaming out of rage. No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna be screaming out of rage. I'm gonna be like, damn, they wiped the server. I got a lot of work to do. That's pretty much my comment I would do. I'd be like, all right, I need to get back where I was. I hope nobody's built right here, because this is what I'd do. I'd run all the way back up here, and I'd build right here. I'd be like, I need to hurry up. I need to hurry up. If somebody's built there, I'm going to be mad. I need to hurry up. So I'd hurry up and run here and try to get as close as I can to the wildlands. This is where it's at for any crafter, any tier level. Cooking, winemaking, baking, weaponsmithing, armor crafting. Your steel's over here, your iron's over here, your berries are over here, apples, everything you could possibly need and use is in this location. Bears are down here, grapes. Yep, this is a prime spot for me to do a lot of leveling. It has been very beneficial. I need charcoal and water. Missing that charcoal. I'll write that down then. I'll check that out. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. I play a lot of games. I've got like 400 in my library. That's my stream library. I've got about another 150 in my Epic library. And then whatever Xbox has to offer, I've got the premium membership to that. So whatever game they have, I can actually play easily. So I have a wide selection of games I could play. I love playing a lot of different games. City build games. First-person shooters. My big favorite one is Craft Survival. And the Craft Survival games that are coming out nowadays, they're just getting better and better. There's a lot of subcrafting that you can do, and I love the subcrafting. For example, on the subcrafting, the part I love, and it's almost like real shit. So you got to go out and get wheat grain. So you got to go out and get the wheat grain. You turn wheat grain into wheat flour. You turn wheat flour into wheat dough, and then you turn wheat dough into wheat bread. So that concept of the way you got to do it is almost so real. I love that. There's 4 steps to do that. You got to turn the grains that you picked out in the wild, you got to turn them grains into flour, flour into dough, dough into the flour, yeast dough, all that good stuff to make bread, just to make a piece of bread. And I love that how games are getting deeper and deeper with that concept of crafting. You can't now. Before it was just like here you craft a crude axe with a rock and a stick, and then you can upgrade that with iron, or your food is just basically 2 items crafted into one. I love the concept that you have to craft multiple different items to get end result of better item tier system. Love that. I'm pretty good with inventory management. It doesn't look like I am right here. But I'm really good at keeping shit organized. I'm way better than this. This is not me. This is the horde side of me. Usually and this is only giving me limitations. So with this plot being here, and the plot being only so big, it gives me limitations to what I can do. I want 100 more boxes of storage, and I need 100 more boxes of storage. But I also need all these workbenches. So they got to be plugged in here somewhere. And the more higher tier the bench, the bigger the damn thing gets. So that windmill, huge motherfucker, I can't actually floor in around the top of it. The furnaces, I can only fit 3 down here on top of everything that I currently use and need. I could go back to the guild base, and the guild base has everything I need in one spot. It's pretty big guild base right here. They've got all the crafting stations, not so crammed together like my little plot is. But from there to here is a travel. And if I lived here, I would have to travel north every day, do my thing, take all that shit back, travel north, do my thing. So I decided to put a plot up here, do my thing, store everything here, and then when I got a full box of it, take it all back here. So that was the easiest thing for me to do. So now I live up here, and a lot of my guild mates, they were like, Skull, why you not come back to the guild camp? Why don't you not come back to the guild base? Why you gotta be way up there by yourself? And I explained to them why I'm up here by myself. A lot of times it's the location of the resource that I need. And I like to, when I go out there, I like to fill up my bag. I don't mess around. If I'm going to go out there, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to try to fill as much as I can with that same resource that I need. So I don't have to go out there in a couple hours and get more. So a lot of times I'll do it that way. But this is all about location. There's a lot of berries up here, apples, grains, iron, everything that you could possibly need right now to craft. From 0 to 41 on all skill levels. I'm not even exaggerating. You could come right here to this exact spot and you can level all these skills from 0 to 40 at this location by picking everything in the general area. You don't actually have to go far either. It's just this big radius right here. This would be the radius that you would have to travel. And then you can get all your skill levels up to 41. There's flax over here. I unmarked a lot of flax locations. This is for tailoring, but there's a shit ton of flax right here for tailoring. Very convenient to run back and forth to do that skill and max that one. Your iron's over here, so you can go over here and get that and bring that, swing that right back up. So this is all location convenience to me. And I'm all about productivity, trying to produce the most in an efficient way possible. So with my flax and my tailoring, when I did my tailoring, there was actually a spindle over here right in dead center of the map. And around that spindle was flax galore. So what I'd do is I start over here, I'd start picking flax, I'd fill my bag, I'd go to the spindle, I'd turn it to string, I'd go back out, pick more flax, fill my bag, turn it to string, do it 3 times. I did it 3 times, and then by the time I was done, I'd have a full bag of string. I'd bring that full bag of string back here, put it into 9 looms. I had enough string to put in 9 looms. I had 9 looms filled up, ready to go at all times when I was doing tailoring. So when I work on something, I work on it hard. I'll work on it and I'll grind that sucker so hard. For example, my winemaking skill, this only took 5 days to get to level 36. From 0 to 36, 35, 36, it only took me 5 days. And it would probably took less than that if I'd have spent more time on it. I spent like 4 or 5 hours a day working this skill for 5 days straight, just doing nothing but this skill. And I pushed that sucker all the way up to 36. I don't want my head to explode. There's a lot of exploding of my head on this game. There's a lot of remembering where locations of resources are. And then when they add new materials and new resources, I'm going to have to relearn where everything goes. They've done that before. I had all these locations marked out, and then that one last patch, I think it was, where they changed where everything was spawned. They moved it over by 10 to 20 feet from where it usually spawned. I had to take all these markers off and then remap the whole map again. I had to go back out there and remap everything because they had changed where everything went. This is what I'm after. We're gonna craft some lavender extract. That's gonna get us to the next level on alchemy. But I'm very optimistic about the game. Like I tell a lot of my viewers, they're like, where's your house? This is my house. I look at it this way. Walls are in my way. Doors are in my way. Ceilings are in my way. Stairs, I have to go upstairs. I don't, so I like everything on ground level. I like everything to be conveniently located to where the box is close by the crafting station. So walls, to me, walls are in the way. I'm not much of a builder anyway. I don't do great designs like my neighbor and the guy down the street, which has got a whole village going on. I'm not much of a builder, but yeah, I look at it this way. Walls are in my way. If I want to come in this way, I can come in this way. If I want to go around to the side over here, there's no wall restricting me from going back around that way. I can climb over here and go through here. Walls are just in my way. When I don't like going up them stairs. I did not like building the second tier because that means I have to go up these stairs, and then find out where everything's at. And I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if them trees wouldn't grow through my floor. I can't see shit when I'm up there due to the fact that these trees keep growing. If I go straight and turn right, there's my forge. Over here we've got brick thingies, pottery, and then my forges go, or my kilns go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's 4 more down that way. Back here behind the forge is charcoal kiln, and then a smaller basic one. But yeah, I don't like going upstairs. I don't like going through walls. I just need all the crafting stations that are available so that I can see what I need to build. And boxes. I need so many boxes. The storage concept. I need a warehouse. I did want to put some of that on. Just enough to research it. I think that might give me enough for the level. I might have overpicked that. I don't think I need soap route. Nope. I gotta start tearing down some of these trees. I have no charcoal. And I gotta start putting some iron on cook. Yes, it is all about efficiency. I try to keep these guys going, especially these burners. I've only got 3 of these guys. I could have 11 if I went back to the main base. But what that means is I'd have to take all this back to the main base, burn it down at the main base, bring it back to this little camp. I just craft everything here. This is my fucking supply camp, as you would call it. But I was telling my viewers as well, if there's a new mineral that comes out, and let's say I'm nowhere near that new mineral. Let's say that new mineral don't spawn anywhere near me. Let's say new mineral spawns over here in the ghost forest or in the dead forest. Let's say that it spawns over here, the new material. So my next thing in my head would be, okay, how close can I get and where can I build? Looks like over here in Gravus. So I would come over here to Gravus and I'd find the road that would get me there, and then I would build somewhere close to that road, and then I would farm the resource from that area. I would bug out of this area in a minute if there was a new resource to go get, and if it got me to the next level on top of everything here, I probably would bug out of here. I'd pull up my plot today and I would tell everybody that I'm leaving. They would come over here and free for all my boxes, and then I would just start over there. Bugging out. I don't have a problem bugging out easily. If there's a location that is going to produce what I need, you bet your ass I'm going to get my little butt over there so I can be closer to and not have to do an hour run every time I want to go over there. I can do a 5-minute hike, get the stuff I need, bring it back, cook it up. Yeah. Yeah. I need to chop down some damn trees too. Well, a lot of things changing. I mean, like with the repair system, instead of having a durability, it still will have a durability to let you know how much you can use for the next one, but they're going to have resources that you have to use to repair your items and stuff like that, and that makes sense. You should have to be able to have some materials if you want to repair an item. If it had damage or whatnot, you should have some materials to repair that item back to full health. Whatever materials it took to make. So if this is a bronze ring, I would need a bronze ingot to repair that. The concept of that, yeah, that needs to go deeper. Currently the system it's got a durability limit. You walk up to the bench, and then you fix it, and it's all better. So adding that depth and detail will be good. I still feel like there's a lot to do, and I still ain't done it all. And I still feel like I'm not going to be able to get it all done. There's a lot going on with the named NPCs, the temples. There's so many temples on just this map. There's 4 other maps. Granted, they're all generally about the same. They all spawn generally the same NPC and the same temple. Just depends. Someone, Lecter might spawn over here, and then the other guys might spawn over there only. But for the most part, I want to figure out where everybody's at. Bosses. I know we have to go to other maps to do some of the other bosses. So there's still a lot to the game that I have not even opened up or scratched into. We are getting better at running them dungeons. Me and Rish made it look all too easy yesterday. We went into a dungeon, it was just me and him. and we were walking through that motherfucker like we knew what we were doing. So playing it every day, going to the dungeons every day like that, you understand what's going on. You know what you can do, you know what you can't do. You see how they react. You see how you can go in and clean out a room slowly with pacify and stuff like that. But yeah, we did pretty good with 2 people. We cleaned out almost the whole dungeon. We got all the way back. I think we were 2 rooms away from being clearing that whole dungeon with 2 people. And we started early. We started like at 9 o'clock, and we were done like at 11 o'clock. So 2 people to run that hard dungeon, it can be done. So I want to get that feeling, that experience. So if there's not a party of 5 people to go run a dungeon, then 2 people I know can do it. 2 good people that's got their head on, their timing on. Our timing was like fucking clockwork. It was like clockwork. And then he would take out a guy, I would take out a guy, so we'd take out 2 guys at once, so we'd be able to move up a little bit faster. That way we were clearing rooms. They're getting that experience of how to do that per dungeon, per temple. That does help out a lot. So you're not going up blindsided. You're oh shit, what am I expect? Oh, I'm running. Oh fuck, I just got in trouble. I'm running into that. Nope, you kind of get your shit together. You're cool, you're calm, you're collective. You're not in panic mode. You're very familiar with your surroundings because you've been there like 10 times. So getting that feeling, getting that experience in them dungeons and temples, I love that, and I need that because I don't want to be the one that's in there on panic mode and everybody's running around reviving me because I can't stay alive. Now I know how to stay alive. For the most part, I know what I need to do. Yeah, there's a lot of things that need to happen, and if they're all done wrong, it could be a bad time. But yeah, I love that experience I'm getting, learning that. And then when the combat system comes out, holy shit, that's going to change everything that we know with the combat and the dungeons, the temples, the NPCs, maybe the wildlife as well. So that's going to change that. That's going to flip it right over. So we're going to go back down there and we're going to run it again and we're going to see what the hell their mechanics are, our mechanics are. Has anything changed? Okay, can we still farm them the way we were, or can we now use our shield and do shit like that? Oh hell yeah, I can't wait for the combat update to come. As soon as that drops, I'm definitely gonna go out there and see what's what with the guys. Definitely gonna go there and farm some more tattered, so that will give me an experience with the Zebs. Probably go out there and hunt some Puras as well, and experience some of the gameplay combat that they have changed. I did see some of the YouTube video that they had posted. I did notice some of the Zebs, when they did their attack, they did swing up and over, so you did have some kind of delay to draw your shield or to back out of whatever you're getting ready to do, or counter with a block and then attack. But it does show some kind of delay when he does pick up his sword and swings it over his head and then brings it down on you. There is a delay you can actually see. Hopefully it's not a big delay, because I mean, like I said, they need to get the feature in the game, because it could be a big delay. I mean, we could be in there fucking walking all over these Zebs now, because now they're taking too long to hit us, and we can cook them down or kill them down faster than they can swing on us. So that might be a possibility. I'm a little concerned about that with their timing, because if now they have a timing and to take to hit you, like with my sword or my axe, when my axe swings and hits, it takes about 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds to get there. If a Zeb takes 3 seconds to hit you, then yeah, we can farm them a lot faster. And I don't know if that's what they intended, a lot easier. I don't think so. They want the game to be super hard. So they would probably want to go in there and fix that. A lot of features we still gotta test, give them feedback, and then hopefully that feature they just threw into the game, if it does have anything wrong with it, they can fix that shit. Or they'll just revert back until they can. I was in their Discord one day, and they were having problems with the, oh shit, what was it, the last patch, where everybody had a problem trying to get onto the server. There was some issues with a lot of people, and then especially my guild leader, he had an issue getting on when they did that patch. He said he could not log in anywhere in the Heartland because every time he did, the render lag would disconnect him. So he said he had to walk from the Heartland to the Wildland amongst disconnecting all the way, because of that last patch. And then it took him a day or two, maybe it was 3 days. It took him like 3 days to fix that. After, I mean, and that was game-changing bug. A lot of people could not log in. That affects the game big time. So they were getting a lot of complaints about that, and I'm hoping these new features that they got coming are not exactly like that. Yeah, they're probably going to be exploitable, and that's what I'm thinking right now. Is a lot of the combat side of it is going to be very exploitable, almost to the point to where I want to say I could probably do a dungeon and get all the way to the boss by myself now. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how that's going to play out. I do not actually know, but it will affect a lot of the gameplay. It will affect the timing, our timing, when it comes to, well, hell, we can get 5 attacks off before they get 1. So we can actually kill them faster. Is that the case? Curious to find out what that's going to be, how that's going to be. Like I said, that last patch, it fucked a lot of people from logging in and going through Heartland area. So I'm wondering, this one could do the same thing, be the same kind of effect, but then it'll allow you to cheese the NPCs, or it'd be the total opposite. So instead of being really easy, it'd be really hard. I mean, it could go either way, or it could be just right. I mean, there's 3 sides of the porridge, right? Too hot, too cold, and just right. So I mean, there's always 3 sides to the bug. Too hot, too cold, and just right. Hopefully we get to just right. But yeah, there's a lot of testing we gotta do. A lot of it, and then they want the feedback from it, so they're gonna get the feedback for sure. With me currently doing a lot of them dungeons with other players as well, and they can say it as well. They'll notice right away the combat system because we play with it every day. So any change in the combat system, we're gonna notice right away. So hopefully they can get a lot of feedback from players that are currently in the game right now, that have been playing, and they don't get some new players saying, this is trash. Well, you haven't played it before, mister. You gotta play it before you can play it now and tell the difference between if it was better before for you. A lot of dungeons yet. There's a couple bosses in Mary. I think we gotta go and explore. A lot going on with these maps. I want to actually do map exploration with a lot of these caves. Generally, most of the caves are about the same usually, but I still want to go out there
and still want to walk the map and still want to kind of explore the areas, not just this map, this area, Mary and the other two as well. Get a lot of that map exploration out. So them are all filled up. I do have no wood. Probably gonna need more wood. I did want to build some of them plates. Probably need more sheets. Not necessarily. Just buckles, studs, bears. I probably need to go do my bear thing. It's been a while since I did bears. I need to go do bears. I need bands and leather. I mean, I still got a half a box here, but I still need a whole bunch more for the craft. Whole bunch more for that fucking craft. Probably need another piece. 10 won't be enough. What am I lacking? Bands. We're gonna craft 3 of these right off Jump Street. That will use 21 sheets. I don't care about the rest. That'll use 21 sheets. So that'll leave me with 43 left over. Them sheets are a pain in the ass to make. That's why I'm counting them. And that's why I just said large sheets only. So we'll make 3 of them. 2. I got enough for 3, right? Don't have studs. Oh shit, fire! So I need to make studs. Let me rack my brain. I think it's these bars. Boom. Now I can make some studs. I could probably remove that forge on the bottom. Now that I got this one. The only bench I don't have in this circle is that cook bench, that master cook bench. That's the only bench I can't get in this circle without it being in the way or without me removing half of the other shit. I wanted more furnaces. I wanted more than 3. But 3 is what I got. What I got, and I think 3 is alright. I mean, no, I need more, but it's what I got. It got me my steel build-up, so it does alright. And then I try to limit myself not to use it all in one setting. I want to have enough to craft anything that I may need. Studs, buckles, plates. If I ain't got no steel, I ain't got nothing. Now we can craft 3. We're gonna craft 3, put those on storage. Any new people or anybody that needs a replacement, I got you. These are gonna go for new guild members and or current members that don't have any and or need a replacement. 3 currently is not enough. But I'm gonna make more. buckles now, huh? Wires and sheets. Yeah, I'm gonna be going through a lot of sheets. I don't even have a sheet. We're making sheets. Nope, I've been burning through that steel now. I don't want to, but I have been. But if I see an empty box of steel, you know what that means. It means I gotta go out and fill it. So that's what I'll do. I'll empty it, look at it, and be like, oh shit, this needs filled. So then I'll go out and mine some more steel, put it on burn. I'll keep them furnaces burning while I sleep, when I'm at work. That right there gets me enough going to where if I need it for a craft. And I try to keep those furnaces burning 24 hours a day, non-stop. Non-stop burn. That's what it's all about, really, though. Even if I had 10 furnaces, I would try to keep them on non-stop burn all the way up until I had enough steel ingots to where I was over flooded with them and didn't need them. Still need a shit ton of fucking trees too. So many trees. I'm about to go watch. I'm about to see somebody walk by and say, hey, you want a chest plate? You cut me down 2 boxes of trees. You give me 2 boxes of wood. And I'll get you a plate right now. So I'm gonna barter a lot of my resources as well. And just to help out with the situation, and I could do that. I mean, you want a chest plate? I want 2 boxes of wood. Hook me up. Or you want a chest plate? I want 2 boxes of charcoal. Hook me up. Well, I'm gonna barter a lot of my resources. With a lot of players coming back, I'll see a lot of players on the map. I'll just start talking to them. Hey, let's barter. What you got? What do you need? This is what I need. So a lot of times I'll be out there and just barter with people. I'll be a fucking mobile trader. But if they can help me and I can help them, bam. It's a win-win. They don't even have to be in the guild. They can just kind of need things, and but for the most part, if they're in a big guild, they won't need a lot of stuff that I have unless they don't have a member that can do that yet.
And they probably don't have a member that can do a lot of the things that I can do. And then once I start crafting beyond 41, I'll be 45, 50 before they're even closing in on 40. Want to start hitting the next tier system on that. I want to see what's available to craft, what it's going to take to craft with, what I need to go get, mix with, and or start hoarding on. And I will start dumping these boxes. I've got 3 of them that I got to take back to the main base. I've got the cider I got to take back to the main base, spirits, and the bread. If I take all 3 of those boxes back to the main base, that'll free up some space here. But I've been trying to stockpile the requirements of the good things so I don't have to worry about crafting them. I can focus on crafting and gathering what I need for the next craft. I don't know when I'm gonna haul that all back. That's gonna take some fucking time. Probably should do a trip today, and then another trip tomorrow, and then maybe another trip after that. What did I build a bunch of these sheets for? I forgot. Yep, I forgot. Oh, I remember now. It's for them buckles. I'm not crafting 22 though. Yeah, I am. It's only going to use 15 of the 18 sheets. Yep, let's craft them all. That means craft all. Doesn't take much to make steel wire. I can make a row of it with a bar of steel of 20. Don't necessarily need any more though. I do need not the basic, I need the advanced one. That one. Rough glass and rawhide. I think I got it. I think I got it. That didn't work. Nope. Okay. I thought it disconnected my mic. Did not. So why didn't I put that plate in there? See, I got 5 plates, 5 mesmerized, 2 lectors, only because I don't have any more lectors.
definitely want to get a couple more these helms made. And then the tier 3, what is it? Oh, the shield. I want to make a shield. I know it's going to take my large sheets here. Actually, it's going to take spike nails and short wood. I don't have no spikes, yo. Spikes, nails, short wood. Might need more than that. And then I need a spike. I guess we'll craft 6 spikes. Alright. We'll come down the backside. Actually, I should probably craft a couple of them. That'd be good. Keep one with me. With my equipment. Oh, I was gonna build. I do have them feet. A couple more of them. What else I got? This tier 4. Rid of chainmail cloth. Need steel wire for that. Got everything else. Guess we're gonna turn a stack of this into a stack of wire. Why did I do that? Awesome. Thanks for the subscribe on YouTube. Not sure who it was, but thank you very much over there.
Appreciate it. Awesome sauce. Sweet, sweet. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Awesome. Wires, plates, buckets, and bolts. Not buckets. I need fine linen cloth, which we have too much of. We eliminate some of that shit. And then I think it was fine bands. For this guy right here. I don't want to craft 15, yo. I'm gonna craft about 5. That's pretty much the best pants. Or is it? Let me see here. One more of them. It's 26 on the defense. 18. What the hell am I wearing? I'm wearing riveted chainmail. Well, I might want some of them jacks. I might want a jack plate. Let me look through the list here again. Not the riveted chainmail. Yeah, I want some of them made too. I need a bunch of old shit. I need iron buckles, iron studs. Iron buckles, iron studs. Oh, I need large iron sheets and regular sheets. Do we have them? I don't think we have too many of them. Because I ran out of tier 1 iron. That box is down to 19. Trying to get some cooked up here. Probably put 2 more on burn. Keep this going. I definitely need to go mine some more. I probably will here in a minute. Just to put it in a box, I gotta burn some tier 1. I need those plates. It's weird that I'm using tier 1 stuff here for a better leg plating, and in the list the tier 3 is chainmail for chainmail legging, and it does less on slashing piercing blunt, and there is no other plate legging. Chainmail legging, but no plate legging that that I see in my list. It could be 1 drop from the boss, but I don't know if it's better than these stats that I'm looking at right now.
But the craft for that is tier 1 craft. So where's the tier 2 and tier 3 craft of the jack? Yep, there is no tier 2, tier 3 of jack legs. Just the leg plate. But the leg plate goes above. Or the leg plate goes there. And the pants go there. Or the jack plate. I'm getting me a jack plate. Making a couple of them. I can only make a couple of them. That's all I can make. Rough leather and generic leather, huh? See how much generic I got left. Got a few there. I don't think I have any more stored anywhere else. I will probably have to make a box full of generic. That's with the other hide. I can get that easily. Probably want some more boiled leather too. So many things I want to do. I gotta go get them fucking bears too. I need more generic leather than it's 8 per craft. Yeah, so I'll probably have to go get some more bears shortly. 8 per craft, plus I need some bands. I'll make 2 stacks of these bands. What's up, what's up? I don't have that leg plate. Why? These are legs. I mean, it says leg plating, but doesn't them go there and not there? They would go out here, and then those would go in there. Leg plate, and then the jack leg plate. I'm gonna make one. Well, I guess that did replace the centerpiece there. I thought it was gonna go over here. I thought those were for my knees. The ones I just took off. I thought them were for my knees and my thighs. And this covered up. Oh, fucking hell. Ha! But yeah. Why? I guess I did have the better thing on. That's weird how it looks like it's not even a full set. It looks like it's just a top to that. So like you wear this as the pants and this would go over top of that. You see my knees here. I thought that was my knees. Those little shin guard thingies. And then those pants go underneath that. I thought these here went on the outside there and those covered those. And that was going to replace that 18, 18, 12. I thought 26, 26, 26 here with this one on top of that one, but no. No, 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 no. Ah! Well, I thought I could put it here. And that's not how it works. Now I got all legs underneath chainmail. So I got chainmail and then plating on top of chainmail. Yeah, I already got the best set on that one. This one can actually be dropped on the ground because, yeah, I don't really necessarily need a tier 2 legging. Yep, I'd have found that out. I'd have found that out. Just like that. I'd have put them legs on and been like, what the fuck? Alright, alright, alright. I guess I'm making those. But no, I figured there'd be a tier 3 here on this guy. There is a tier 4 here, which I don't even know. Oh, got my helm on anyway. Yeah, it's all weirded out. Some of these. I wish they would add more tier 4 ones. Yep, that takes steel. I don't need all this crap. But I do still need plates for Lecter's helm. I need another box. I don't have another box, do I? All the way at the bottom, didn't even see him, damn it. Oh yeah, I wanted to build that too, rough glass rawhide. Get these hinges build up. Yes, yes, I want that, and I want that. So yeah. Damn it. I just thought it was my knee covering, so I was gonna fucking replace that knee covering with something better. But they actually got it labeled as a leg plate. But I thought it was wrong. I thought it was wrong. I thought it was kneecaps or some shit. Kneecap covers for the chainmail. So I was gonna make a steel tier, jack plate, legs, and just fucking cover that all up. Take those kneecaps off and just put on the whole thing. But no, that actually didn't work how I thought. I'm not complaining, the armor still does the same. It gives me the bonus as if it was leg plating. This is actually better than fucking jack legs that I made. Hell. I need chest. Planks. Shit, I'm out of nails too, ain't I? Straight up. Don't have any iron bars either. I think I used... Nope. get a few of these made, shall we? Oh, I'll make you a steel plate all day long. Yep. So what I've been doing here is I've got 5 on hand, and I've been crafting sheet after sheet after sheet. I want these sheets to be more. I've been utilizing some of my steel in this box here. I'm gonna take all this steel and I'm gonna make it into sheets. I'm gonna take more of them sheets and I'm gonna make them into plates. So you need a plate or two. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now, and I can make there's 7. Oh, I can make 6 more. Yep. I'll just make them and throw them on the ground. You'll have to come over and pick them up. I need more nails. So it takes 7 steel plates, and then it takes buckles and studs. So, okay, the 7 steel plates, the large ones, it takes 4 regular plates to make a large plate. So you're looking at 7 times 4, you're looking at 28 right there on the plates you need to make the large one. So 28, to make 28 plates, regular plates, you need 2 pieces of steel to make 1 plate. So 28 times 2, we're looking at 50, we're looking at 54 there. So 54 pieces of steel just to make the plates. And then you need buckles, and you need studs. The only other 2 steel ingredient. And those aren't too bad to make. I'm not sure, the buckles aren't too bad to make, and so is the other one. Buckles here is wire, and then sheets, so that's another 2 steel. And it only gets you 5 buckles, so you need more than 5. So that's another 2, 4, 6, 8. That's about another 10 steel right there. So we're looking at 64 pieces of steel. And then you need studs. 50 studs per piece of steel. Or per 2 iron bar. Iron bar takes... So it wants 65 studs. It takes 50 studs per craft of the iron bar. To make an iron bar, you get 2 iron bars per 1 steel. Let me look at the iron bar. Yeah, 2 are there, and then the studs. It only takes 1 of those. So you get 2 on return here. You'll be able to craft. We're looking at about 70 pieces of steel to craft 1. Yeah. You're looking at about 70 to 80 pieces of steel here to craft 1 plate. Yep. That's where the math put us. The math put us around anywhere between 64 to 80. 80 giving you an additional piece or 2 along the way. You only get 5 buckles, 50 studs, and it takes 64 studs, so you do actually have to craft that additional stud. And then the iron bars aren't too bad. You yield 2 of them per 1 steel ingot. And that will actually get you your 100 bolts. So that one actually can be reduced. I don't think I have planks, or I don't think I have enough planks. I'm not gonna have enough planks. That takes so many planks to build. Well, that sounds about right, yeah. If you're looking at close to 80 for the plate, the breastplate alone, and then you add in the helm, the shoes, the everything else that can be crafted using steel ingots, then yeah, that number is up there. Takes less steel. That's why all I do is steel. I've been trying to hoard it. I've been trying to store it. I did find a couple uses for it, so I used it up. Now I gotta restore it up. I do want to stockpile some more of that. I did make 5 of these. I want to stockpile a lot of the high tier items. Get them on stockpile. I know my chest, this one, has no durability left, so I'm gonna need another one of them chests. My Lecter's helm just broke. My original one, my very first Lecter's helm broke, so I made another one. That's a brand new one. It's got a little bit of durability left on the lifetime. I did craft 2 more Lecter's helms for backups. Yesterday, me and Rish, we died in the dungeon, so I had to make some backup equipment. I made this yesterday, and some shoes, and some other things just to go recover our body. So I come back here, crafted some things, geared up. He logged on to Danny, and then we went in and recovered our bodies from the dungeon. So I know I can do that if I ever in the dungeon and I die and I gotta go in there and recover my body. I can come back here, put on a full set, bam, and then I can just head right back out and get my body. I've got everything from mesmerize, pacify, fire burn. So I've got everything ready to go here. So if I die in the dungeon again, it won't be such a grave mistake. I can actually go back with this guy. And I want to create an alternate character, but I spend so much time on this guy, I don't think I'd have time on an alternate guy. I don't think I'd have that time, though I want to. Yes, 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 yes. Let me stop this motherfucker. Woohoo! You fucking know it, buddy. Where's we at? Yeah, right there. So, this took more days than planned. We had got these 3 weeks ago, so we got the blueprint. We got about, I think there was 5 or 6 blueprints that we got. And we were just waiting for the tattered. The fucking tattered. So I went out this weekend. I went out on Friday, and I went over there. And the very first 2 guys, the first guy dropped me 3 tattered, and then the next guy dropped me 3 tattered. So already I had 6. And before I was done with the dungeon, I had 9. So I had 9 tattered on me, 4 in my box. That was only... that was 14. So I needed 11 more. I thought I needed 25. So I needed 11 more to go get. So yesterday, me and Rish, we went out there and farmed some more tattered. We got enough tattered to craft it. And yeah, fuck yeah. I'm excited about it. I ain't even used it yet. I haven't even fucking used it yet. That room is insane. And now that fucking, that hellion that goes down and around that one room when you first go down there, them stairs. That hellion that's supposed to be on patrol and stays in that room until he sees you. He's been coming right through the fucking wall, up the stairs, like he can see you, all the way up there. And he's been doing that quite a bit. I'll be in there trying to farm them dudes. I'll be standing up close to that wall, that window, and I'll farm the dudes down at the bottom. And here comes that fucking hellion running up the stairs, or that hellion up here right fucking behind me. So that's a new glitch and or bug that I don't like. I'm down there to farm tattered, and I've got a bunch of these damn hellions. Cause it's not easy to kill them motherfuckers. It takes me fucking almost 10 minutes to put one down. or give me some kind of poison. So I know he's fire resistant. So every time I burn him, it takes little damage. Give me something that I can counter that with. Give me something like a poison arrow or some mind fucking arrow, like they do us. Wow, that's one roll. That's crazy. It's been a while since I had a craft that does one roll. All the fucking crafts I do now have multiple rolls. This is like, I'm like, wait, that's done? Wait, that's done? It's crazy. One roll. Woohoo! Yeah, that's basic stuff right there. Nope, I had to actually go out and get some tier 1 iron for some of these plates I need. Craft Lecter's helm. This helm actually only takes tier 1 iron to craft. So I went out and got some tier 1 iron to try to replace my box with. I used all that to make plates. Yeah. He's a tough motherfucker to take down. He kept interrupting my flow. I was in there, I had a good flow, working my way down, beating a respawn. I actually pulled the poisoner out of that room. I pulled him out of that room one time, and halfway up the fucking stairs, and here comes Mr. Hellion. Oh, no you don't. So I had to run like I'm in panic mode, and then I end up dying because of poisoner, you know. If you ain't stopping him, you're gonna go down. So, fuck that Hellion. Man, he's been a pain in my ass for the last couple of days. I've been over there, so I'd say fuck that Hellion. No, he's been bothering me. Can't get nothing done, and then by the time I'm fucking with him, like I said, it takes me almost 5-10 minutes to get him fucking dead. By the time I'm done fucking with him, everything's respawning again. I'm like, oh man, now I gotta do these guys, and by the time they're done, I'm doing them. There's like 6 or 8 of them. By the time I'm done doing them, Mr. Hellion's gonna come back, and he's gonna fucking start his shit. So, fuck yeah. He never used to teleport through that wall. And now he's all like, Graham. And then it seems like none of my hotkeys when I'm in the dungeon seem to work. Hell, when I'm out there killing bears, my fire and mesmerize, they're on point. I mean, they're on point. Every time I hit that hotkey, it's ready to go. It seems like when I'm in the dungeon and I hit my hotkeys, they fucking cancel out. They stop doing what they were supposed to. They were told to do. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not even panicking. I could understand if I was in panic mode. Oh my fuck, oh my fuck, oh my fuck, oh my fuck. I'm running, oh. I could see if I was messing up my hotkeys that way, but I'm actually calm. I'm walking around. I'm letting them hit me. I'm walking away as I mez them. So I'm being cool and calm, but somehow my fucking hotkeys are fucking all messed up. Every time I hit it, it's like, nope, we're not gonna deliver. But when it don't deliver, I get delivered on by them. and then I die. So if my hotkeys would work every time I use them down there, and it seems like every time I'm down there they don't work, then that would be all right. And I thought it was me, but I don't think it's me. I'm hitting that correctly. Right. I'll hit it, it'll come up like this, and then it'll go away. See, now up here it's not doing it in the real world. So I'll hit it, and then it's like it'll cancel out, and then I'm swinging. And then I'll hit the dude that's mez, and then I'll be like, shit, running, waiting for stamina, and then I'll try to mez, turn around, mez, or stand here and then throw down a mez. Nah. Nope, they seem to be kind of wonky for me. And I've been trying to, I don't know, I'll have to try it again. Like I said, it could be just me. Maybe I'm not pressing alternate key. Maybe I'm pressing it twice, because if you press it twice in a row, and that's possible, I could be flicking that motherfucker so fast, it cancels itself out. So if I hold alternate and I tap 3, I can activate it, deactivate it, just by double tapping 3. So, I mean, that could be a possibility. What I'm doing is double tapping the spell, canceling it out, thinking I just threw it. Yep, I might be spamming them keys down there. And I don't know why I don't spam them up here. It could be, I don't know. I think a lot of it could be me. I've done a lot of dungeons, and I've done a lot of mez fire on them bears, so you would think I'd be familiar in how to use the keys correctly. Like I said, I can see if I'm down there freaking out, and a lot of times I'm not. A lot of times I'm trying to keep my cool. When you freak out, that's when you die. So I try not to panic too much. That will get you dead. So I try to stay cool and calm until I have to panic. Because panic will get me dead faster than if I would just stop, look at my health bar, calculate how many more hits I can take from it, and then throw down a mez calmly and patiently. Take another hit. Yep, I'm gonna get another hit, but I know I can heal that hit. So a lot of times I'm down there calculating, fucking trying to live. And it does make you nervous when there's only 2 of you and you're halfway in the dungeon. You spent an hour and a half getting there. Everything behind you has respawned. You're killing everything in front of you, and it's just you and another guy. That can be edgy. There was a lot of sweating. Yeah, there was a lot of sweating in that one. There was a couple times we were chased. A couple times one would fall, the other one would be chased away. We were pretty deep inside, so we were cautious at the same time, not knowing what to expect. We did all right.
for 2 people. We smoked them. And now I know that can be done. So instead of having a party of 5 or 6, yeah, you got to have a party of 5 or 6 to go down there. You can have a party of 5 and 6, and you can move through that dungeon really quick, like, and just wait for everything to respawn, like so. But it can also be done with 2 people. If you're strategic and you guys work together, you can get your ass all the way to the boss. You can kill the boss. 2 people. It can be done. Can't really be done by yourself, but you can do it with 2 people, and that's nice to know. They were always saying it only can be done with 4 or 5 or 6 people only. That's really not the case. If you want to get in there and clear them all out, 4, 5, 6 people, great. You'll be in there waiting for spawns, which is all right too. But yeah, it can be done with 2 people. Can get bosses. So, fuck yeah. That changes everything. So if Rish ain't online, I can run with Sinister. If Sinister ain't online, I can run with Rish. If none of them guys are online, I can run with Crowbar. If there's none of them guys online, there's always somebody online. I can actually ask one of the members from my guild to get online and run with me. So there's plenty of people that will run side by side with me down through a dungeon. So I ain't got to worry about not having nobody to roll with. So I'll have plenty of people to roll with. I know that. Rich said he'd roll with me any day. Same with Sinister. Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? It's gonna fall apart, ain't it? Alright. Probably gonna fall apart. I don't think I can go across the roof of those waters. Nope, it's giving me a red light. And it could be I don't have no support. Possible. Let's try to support that. Hell, it won't even let me throw one down. What about a short one? Nope. Not gonna let me come out that way. Not gonna let me come out that way. Let's try going the other way. Wonder if I should use arrow. Come on, wide though. Probably don't need to go up that high. That'll work for what I need. Oh, it's smoky as fuck up there.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult with everything already being placed. I gotta have access to a lot of those poles that are in the ground. There's one over here underneath that furnace. That furnace. That furnace. Would have to have access to that. It might have to go higher anyway. All right. Whoops, did I take that floor out? I don't think there was a floor there. Yeah, there was. I mean, I can line storage up down this way. Really kind of want to go up. What did I destroy? Fuck. That sucks. Because it's time for me to log off and get ready for work. I just destroyed my fucking furnace. Dun, dun, dun. That sucks. Alright, we're gonna try to recover our furnace here, motherfucker. Eh. That one hurt. Because now I don't think I can place that motherfucker in here. And I'm wondering if I lost all my fucking steel. I did too. Oh, shit. That sucked. I lost all my steel. That was a lot of steel. It didn't go in my bag either. No, 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 no. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That sucked. Well, that just totally blows. I lost a bunch of steel right there just now. Bunch of steel, bunch of charcoal. Damn it. I gotta try to get that forge back up. I need that fucking rock. Oh, I can't believe I did that shit. Thought it was highlighted on them pillars. Please let me get this fucker back in here. Nope. I have to remove a bunch of shit. Damn it. Yep, I'm gonna have to fuck shit up. If I want another fuck. That just sucked. Probably gonna have to redesign everything anyway. gives me the opportunity to redesign this shit anyway. Yeah, but there's a lot of shit I need to move. So many resources in this box. These boxes, I think, are preventing me from placement. Yep, we're gonna have to work on that shit tomorrow. Unfortunately, we fucked that one up. Lost a bunch of steel on that. Yeah, I lost a lot of steel on that one. Not too happy, but we will recover. Fucking hell. Thanks everybody for stopping in tonight. I gotta go. Running a little bit late to get ready for work here anyway. So, we're gonna be out of here, guys. You guys have a great night. Thanks for stopping in on my YouTube and Twitch. We currently got a new subscriber on YouTube. Thank you very much. I stream every day, 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do alternate my games. Usually it's Satisfactory or Core Keeper, currently the two games I've been playing. I want to pick up and play Star Wars again. But for the most part, we're going to put that on the back burner. paxdei has been my love. paxdei is my game. So you'll see me doing a lot of paxdei on my live stream. Thanks everybody for stopping in tonight. I appreciate it. It helps support the channel. Excuse me. Helps support the channels. You guys have a safe and great night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. Be safe.